Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Thoughts on the movie? It's going okay. Uh, because I still have a lot. I still have like 1,000 more frames to go. But the movie was awesome. Movie was spectacular. I think Tom is my. I was biased in the beginning, but Tom is my favorite Spider-Man because that's what I got to live. Because before with Toby and Andrew, I only watched them on DVD. But Tom was the first one I got to see Spider-Man in the theater. So starting with Civil War. But now I really think he is the best. Yeah, it was good. My opinion. So I give it. If you want to start doing like ratings, I do give it a. Mm, I give it a 9 to a 9.5. So I saw it as like it was the perfect Spider-Man movie, but the the villain was only A tier. Like it had everything I wanted in a Spider-Man movie except an S tier villain. It's only A tier because like the villain isn't really a villain. You know what I mean? You give it a 10? Yeah. I just don't think it doesn't have like I hopefully they keep the same like pacing and writing style for Tom's next Spider-Man movie, but I didn't get like a spot level or or like a the villain wasn't really threatening in my opinion. But no, but like the villain I'm so excited for 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 Sadie in the MCU. It doesn't knock her down. It just knocks her down because they're doing a Spider-Man movie plus an introductory character. I love all her powers. Like the it's like a 9 out of 10, but you can't really change anything unless like you were in the writer's room and you change the whole story. Like that's why I give it like a 9.5. A 9 to a 9.5. I could be swayed to a 9.5. But yeah. Like it's no knock on her. It's just like it's not a Spider-Man villain. You feel me? So it literally, if you had to put Sadie in, or there's no one, it's just us in here, so I'm just gonna talk about spoilers. If you had to put in Jean Grey in the movie, this is probably the best way you could have done it. Like if they had to, if that was Kevin, I trust Kevin Feige. So if that's Feige's plan to like, hey, we don't need to have a Jean Grey um solo film, so we're gonna put her in Spider-Man, and he's like putting all the puzzle pieces together like this, then fine. But that's like maybe the MCU trying to put everything together, and then Dustin Daniel, his movie was the whole Spider-Man movie around it. So yes, dude, did you know Dustin Daniel, he had zero action chops. Like I was trying to do a deep dive in his directorial history. Other than Shang-Chi, Dustin Daniel Craig has not had any experience with any sort of action filmmaking. It was only until Shang-Chi when he did that, which is crazy because his action is so good in Spider-Man and in Shang-Chi, but I feel like it's even better in Spider-Man. It's crazy, but yeah, because Spider-Man is top five here. I think he's a top three for me because I think I'd still put some anime heroes on top. I think Spider-Man is. I don't like anybody more. He's probably my number one for comic superhero. Yeah. Yes, live action can work. Like live action adaptations for. That's why. Oh, dude, that's why I'm excited for Naruto. You don't understand. Like, I mean, you probably do understand the most. Like, if you're a Naruto fan, he's gonna be directing a live action Naruto movie. Yes, yeah, look it up, look it up. I'm excited, dude, because like Tom was like the live action comic book shots look so good. I want to see finally a good anime live action adaptation, and I feel like Dustin could do it if he has like the right production team, and he literally just experimented with how to replicate comic book shots. Oh my god. I like I'm just excited to see what he could pull off. I'm not excited to say that I'm 100% it's going to be a great adaptation, but I would love to see him try. Like this might be the best chance we get. Well, I mean after One Piece. I think One Piece I haven't watched One Piece yet, so that's why I'm not including One Piece. Uh, but yeah, look at Dustin. Am I saying his name right? Dustin. Oh, I keep calling him Craig. Cretan. Dustin Daniel. I'm just gonna say Dustin Daniel. Cretan. But I think also they axed Wonder Man, so that sucks. Wow, he got to work with Michael B. Jordan. Dude. An outcast in a village of ninjas set out to become the leader and strongest warrior in his home. Dude, how? What are they gonna do, man? Is Naruto gonna be white or is he gonna be Asian? That's gonna be so funny. Hey Marvin, have you watched Spider-Man? Have you gone to? I think you said you were gonna watch it, but I don't know if you've watched it already or if it's this week. No, so you're gonna have to wait. Like it's probably gonna be 3 months. Right hand, right hand, right hand. Yeah. I was talking about spoilers earlier. I won't try to drop any spoilers now that you're in here. If we do talk about the movie, unless you caught some of it while you were hopping in, I'm sorry if you did. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Hopefully you could get hopefully that's clear enough. Uh Someone going in with like a with a 4K camera. Hopefully that I remember doing that after The Furious though. After I watched the movie The Furious, I went online to find a cam version of it and I rewatched it that way. That was last month. No. I just hope this at least establish Dustin as the Spider-Man director for a trilogy. I hope they don't go off and replace him, or if he just I hope he doesn't leave to to do other projects. I hope he's contracted for many years, for at least like the next 8 years. Because I want at least another, so two more Tom Holland movies plus him in Secret Wars. Because I don't think he's gonna be in Doomsday. Uh, yeah, I don't think they would have announced it and they would have promoted it if uh Tom Holland was gonna be in Doomsday. But he has to be in Secret Wars, um, in at least two more solo movies, and then I'm fine for moving on. Like maybe introduce a Miles or a new Spider-Man. We do we don't know for sure because we don't know if for Doomsday. Honestly, if he is somehow in that movie, I think anybody would be excited for that. But yeah, dude, I'm so excited for how they're gonna do Loki in Doomsday. How much screen time he's gonna have in the movie and his role because he's in the TVA. They showed him in the TVA where he's definitely somewhere else at the end of the Loki series. So I'm so excited for Loki. I'm excited how they're gonna do the New Mutants because how they're gonna reboot it, like the MCU version of mutants. Yeah, that's why I made sure I don't want to spoil Loki unless you've already heard. Um, yeah, dude, I don't know. MCU might be back. Never thought, like 3 years ago, I never thought I would have said this that the MCU might be back. But dude, Feige's always trying to pivot, and like he just keeps looking for keeps trying to think ahead. rainy day. Is it a custom made suit? Like a, or did someone uh did they use a did they use like the Marvel Rival skin or the Fortnite skin? Is it the one made by what's his name? Because I was, before I started this project, I was picking between two different rigs. Wonder. Okay, let me look for that. And I'll follow them. Is it Gwen 9P? Oh, there it is. I see it. Wow. My God, it's real. With the web shooters. Oh my God. Okay. When did they drop this rig? Today! I'm gonna get it later, in a bit. Maybe when I end stream, I might pick it up. But yeah, hopefully, within the next month, we're gonna see more fire Spider-Man animations from other animators and VFX artists. I'm surprised they even optimized the that rig to work for 3.0 for Blender 3. They're kind of amazing for that. You have to do the Pyrrhic thing. You're gonna have to just manually. Have you seen the Pyrrhic Picot rig optimization? Like, it's what I'm doing now on my guy. I have a low poly thing, because when you weight paint in Blender for rigs, the mesh uses a the mesh uses a armature modifier, and they probably subdivide it a lot as well. Pyrrhic says make a copy of that. You get rid of this modifier. What is it? You get rid of this armature modifier, and you on your low poly, you cut into each bone on your rig, and you just parent it to the bone. Because look, and then you get 24 FPS. It takes a while though. It takes about it takes like 3 days to do. Maybe 2, maybe 1 day if you already know how to rig. Or if you're if you're good at making cuts. Yeah. You have I cut into each part. It was the worst for this ninja because he didn't have good seams. So I cut into each of this, each thing, for each main bone. Like, I know with Rigify they use multiple different kind of bones. We're only talking about the deforming bones. So each of the deforming bones. So here, I kind of split this up in 3 parts instead of 1 for the, what bone is that? The bicep bone. And then the forearm bone. And then I know that eventually I'll be animating hands, so I wanted at least some sort of detail, so I did. But yeah, that thumbs, head. I even made low poly eyes as well. And the shoulder piece. I want this one to stick with the clavicle, and this one to be on the forearm, so I can kind of see the shoulders move. So yeah. Yeah. And then your rig will actually have 24 FPS, so it's so worth it. Because ain't no way you're gonna try to animate on like 4K textures. You're not gonna be able to animate at all. Impossible. That would actually be a fun challenge. You get a bunch of animators to try to animate at like at like 10 frames or 5 frames per second, like a super heavy file, and see who has the best animation, despite the huge handicap. Like who has the best grasp in like timeline speed. That should be would be so funny. Yeah, that too. Who has the best patience? Oh wait, I want to check on I made a comment on Blender Reddit, Blender uh Blender help, asking about Rigify rigs to see if I got some sort of answers. We got 282 views. Nobody commented. What the heck, man? No one said anything yet. What the heck, man? Oh, here, let me drop it. So the question was, in that's the. I wonder if it's gonna show up on social on the chat. The question was, when you have multiple Rigify rigs in the scene, your rig will start to have a bunch of latency. For example, if I feel like there's like 10 milliseconds of latency where when I hit G and move it, there's latency with it following my cursor. If I put in just a cube, there's like zero latency when it's following. When I'm editing, this is the manual rig. Oh, it is still lagging. Let me look at one of these guys. This guy's lagging. Yeah, they are still lagging. But once you start when you start hiding the rigs, turning them off from the view layer, because it's weird because I still get 24 FPS when I play on the playback, on play. The FPS thing. I don't. the rig will still lag when I'm using it. So maybe let's hide all of these guys. Like what's... So now there's only two. There's one. There we go. Yeah, it's snappy. Super snappy. I like this. This actually is a little slower than the default cube. But I kind of hate that. Where like there's a pose mode for a reason, right? I hope that this pose, like, I get it if you select multiple rigs and you're trying to edit one, but only one rig is being selected. Will it work if I just do this? No, not really. No. So it has to be excluded from the view layer. Yeah. See, I didn't like that. It has to, yeah, it has to do something with your scene being heavy. It's just like some sort of optimization. Blender hasn't figured out really good optimization tools for having multiple rigs, or even just one really heavy rig. Because yeah, it gets a little annoying. I think I've gotten used to it by now. It's a bit annoying. That's why I think I'm still gonna keep my method of doing my layout in a totally separate, like custom rig, like this, like these guys, or this, like totally separate from the main rig. And then I just want to find a better way to either parent or transfer the animation from this. So like either make it 1-to-1 in terms of like bone placement, because the torso of this ninja here, let's look at 12, and then I pull up 12 for the final rig. They have different if I were to put these guys both into the default poses, I think they have different midpoints. Like right here, they have different origin points. I think I need to make sure that they each have the same origin points for their torso here, this body, and the root. When I make the, because I'm gonna do it again. I'll explain what I mean when I make like this part 2 video. Because at the end here, Spider-Man, at the end of this animation, Spider-Man technically breaks out of this hallway. When I do part 2, when he's outside of the hallway, I'm gonna redo all these proxy rigs, and then find a really good way to optimize this workflow. Yes, I do have it turned on as well, and I have it like at 0. I have my viewport stuff at 0. Look at that. So I should have the fastest that my computer can handle, like the fastest viewport settings. And I'm also I'm not even in a shading mode. I'm on solid. Like, does specular lighting really affect the... Let's see right now. No, not really. Yeah, so I think it is a texture resolution issue, and then it becomes a rig and bone issue of what makes your rigs laggy. Yeah, I do. I do have I have all of them turned off. Yeah, yeah, that's I'm not even using that though. Like I said, I'm using in this one it is deleted. So I have two. You could just use you should start using two meshes because if you have it excluded from the layer, it technically doesn't exist. So you can make a copy where you have a deleted. Is that what you do? Do you make a copy and then you delete the subdivision modifier and you call it your low, like a low poly mesh or a viewport mesh? Hey Matrix. You should make a copy, delete it. Oh, so one thing, the Pyrrhic works the best, but another thing you could do is make a copy and decimate the crap out of it. Like just Shift D. Yeah. So if you don't want to do the Pyrrhic tutorial, um, where you do all these cuts, the tedious work of cuts, just make a copy, delete the subdivider shader, and also um, throw a decimator thing. But make a copy, right? So you have a rendered version. You just literally click the mesh and Shift D. I did it right now. You can't really see. You can't see. But yeah. And the mesh keeps all its weights. Like when you copy it, that's how I did the that's how I made this. Depends. Depends. I'm pretty low on Black Panther in terms of the what I like the most in the MCU. But I really like the new actor, the new Black Panther actor that got casted, because I watched him in Romulus and The Long Walk. So it depends. If they could do it right, um, we'll see. I'm curious to see how much creative liberty Ryan Coogler could get for Black Panther after doing Sinners, because Sinners was amazing. I'm curious to see what sort of Black Panther story he could write, because I feel like I did not like Black Panther 2. I didn't like that. I thought it was like okay. I definitely want to try to do a like an Avengers thing for Doomsday. I have no idea what I have in plan. Hopefully, I might just have to find a Doom model and rig it myself. Uh, yeah, but I know I want to do something Doomsday related. That's in a few months. Inventor element use it. Hey, Yum Yum. Hey, wait. Stay here, stay here. That's fine. Ah. Oh. Hello. Hello again. You got any questions? Alright, alright. Yes, it does. Because the blue guy... Here, have you seen this? So I've rendered already a part of the... what the animation would look like. So I made this after I made this whole thing with the blue guy and these simple looking characters. This is kind of like my sketch. So I make this whole thing with minimal animation, so not good looking animation because I'm faster. Like this is faster to make. This is way faster to make than this. So I make all this with all these different camera cuts, right? This cut, like that's just with... So right now I'm on this part right here. So I make all this, and then I make it again with the real character. So I later make it with this guy, and then I hide the blue guy when I'm done. So yes, it does help with posing the character, but I could do without it. Here. I could do without it, but it would just look worse. Like I pose it so he does the same exact thing, and then I add another layer of cleanup or polish. This is basically my sketch before I actually color it in. If you want to think of like drawing terms. I'm just following my own instructions first before I go in and start making it look really nice. No! No! Refunded? How did you accidentally refund it? How are you gonna get tickets? Are they all sold out? The tickets were... for me, the tickets were so hard to get that we couldn't even find seating together. Thankfully, we were not in the front, so we were all spread. We were in the back, but we were still spread out when I watched with my sister. Oh no! Yeah, you have to go like a week ahead to buy tickets. Yeah, that sucks. No. Actually, phone is probably better than the computer because 720p looks better on the phone. Mm, I will have Spidey swings in the future, in the like way further parts in the fight. But no, I haven't tried to animate a Spidey swing yet. I have no clue um, if I could do it. If I could do it right. Oh, I might actually do swings when I do Marvel Rivals animations. I might do like team ups and have and use the Marvel Rivals Spider-Man character and try to do web swing stuff in for that game for that animation. But no, I haven't dabbled in any swinging stuff at all. Like not like any sort of city swinging. It's only combo, like for it's only hand to hand webbing. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna do the layout with with the blue character. I'm gonna do a extra work layout. You know I'm gonna do my layout stuff. But I wonder with Spider-Man swinging if you could just use the root the whole thing because he rarely makes any contact with the floor with the ground. So maybe I could just straight from the get-go just move the character using the root bone. What cog? What do you mean cog? Is there a cog bone in Rigify? Oh, yeah. So that's what I'm doing right now. Like how I'm animating like this, where the torso's away from the root bone. I love animating like this because um the feet could stay glued to the ground, but since Spider-Man is swinging, I really think you don't need to do that. So that might be the first time I might try animating like using the root for the main motion. So instead of like animating the character, you're just instead of like using them as like uh, a puppet or like you're just posing it in the root. We'll see. I'll make a note of it so I could when I try doing swinging, I'll try to make a note to talk about it. I'm gonna fix his feet now. Mm-hmm. I think Mm. Yeah, Nara did talk about that in his tutorial. Do you know if Sarp does that, or is he just that goated where he doesn't even need the reference cube? Can't remember because I always catch him animating when he's in his blocking phase or spline phase. Oh, and also with the cube, right? With the cube, do you parent it? Do you parent your rig to the cube? Or oh, you literally said it right there. Okay, yeah. Yep. So do you animate it on animate the feet on FK? So that you don't have to animate every. Because if you parent just the torso, then the feet won't follow. I'm guessing unless you switch the feet to FK. Okay. Yeah. Would you consider animating the feet on IKFK like how I do with my hands? Like you have the legs follow the torso like this, but they're on IK controllers. But they act like FK. Would that make it a little bit easier so you're not controlling 3 bones at the same time? Or maybe you're already doing that. Yeah, because I absolutely hate the FK uh, bone controls. Like I'm never gonna touch working with 3 bones in FK ever. No, I'm not talking about using a switch. I'm talking about using a sort of IK that follows this parent. That's like, look at the I. These are IK. So these legs on the bottom are real IK. These hands on the top are, I like to call it IKFK because they are IK, but they move like IK, but they're still parented to the chest. So it's still driven. They're still driven by the torso and then the chest, but you could still move them like they're IK. In FK, if they were FK, you would have to move it through the shoulder first, and then the elbow, and then the wrist. I was just wondering if you've ever used this method of like FK. If you ever tried animating with these type of controls. I'm not talking about positioning it in IK and then positioning in IK and then using an FK switch. I'm talking about like using it like literally like this. But if you don't get what I'm asking, then it's fine. We can we can move on. I may have worded my question weirdly. Wait, you're the complete opposite of me. Yeah, you're the opposite of me. I hate FK. I'd rather not watch any Spider-Man movie ever than use FK. That shit's so funny. Dude, it just goes to show that everybody just has their own method of animating. Uh, we're all on our own, like we just do what works for us. I, yeah, I like to exaggerate a bit. I also can't work with the lights off. Are you a lights on or a lights off person when you're animating at home, or when you're just working in general when you're using the computer? Even when I play games, I'm a lights on. Maybe not the brightest, like, but I'm like fully illuminated in my room. That's me. I hate lights off. I cannot lights off when I work. No, I can't do glare. I hate sunlight, so I close the curtains and turn on the lights. I would get black if I could. I would get black curtains and block out all the light, and just use artificial. And just use my artificial lights. I hate sunlight. Sunlight. I don't know why. Sunlight just like fucks with your screen. You can't see anything. So any way to get rid of the sunlight. I think some is fine. Yeah, I can't even do tinted lights. Like they have to be yellow, white or yellow. Uh, oh my god, I love. Ow! hit my leg on my table. Oh, okay. Um, back. Really? How soon? Who said that? Did Sony tease uh a trailer date? Oh my god. Wait, when is that movie coming? That's winter next year, right? No, no, is that February? 2027. June. Okay, no, summer. 1 year. Or 11 months from now. No, it's August. 10 months. Yeah, Spider-Verse might just be the greatest trilogy of all time if it sticks its landing with Beyond. It might actually, I might think it might actually dethrone Lord of the Rings, my opinion, because I think Lord of the Rings is still the best. Um, and we're just talking about trilogies in general. Obviously, animated. We have a huge bias for animated stuff, but yeah, dude, I'm probably more excited for that than Dune, or even more excited than Brand New Day for Spider Verse, or even for like. Is there an anime that I'm excited for right now? Yeah, it's probably the my most excited thing ever. Yeah, I hope it. I don't care about the animator's health. I hope the movie's 3 hours, please, or at least 2 hours. Screw animator health if you're working on Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse. Like I remember, um, across the Spider-Verse, like some news was coming out that they were severely overworked and underpaid. Um, it really sucks that they're underpaid, but damn, did they make a good movie? I wonder how long if it would how long it would take me to naturally learn the like David Hahn's Spider Verse style of animating. If I have to practice it, or if it will naturally like within 10 years, if it will come to me like just through experience. Because have you seen David Hahn's Venom new Venom animation that he's been teasing? David Hahn is one of the main animators for Spider Verse. He's also in there. He also helped create uh, Miles's like movement look, like how Miles would move. He was in there doing the test, the animation test. Search up David Hahn. You probably already know him. Uh, like you've probably seen his work already, or follow him. But his new Venom thing looks so good. He's literally my favorite 3D animator right now. Like action wise, pacing wise. Who is that? Who is that? I want to see. I want to see how well, like the closest someone could be to David Hahn without being David Hahn. Can you drop their name If they or have they posted stuff? Yeah. Even for acting, like I remember he posted on his socials his acting chops as well. They're okay. They're good. Like he's not gonna get like the most emotional scenes, but he could still animate. That's why he's like, yeah. But for action, for sure, he's he's the best. Like camera work, um, action pacing for 3D. He finds a way to merge like anime style, video game style pacing in animated in a video form. Okay, let me see. How close is it like realistically possible to get to David Hahn without Kenzo? I am not following him. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see it. Oh my god, I see it. Yeah. Oh, cool smears. Oh, he's learning Blender as well. Let's grow. Oh, no, you weren't kidding. You weren't kidding. He's close. Oh my god, he's really close. I think he's probably the closest to anybody. Except who made that one I remember I saw you liked one of their posts. Shit. Was it there was a certain they did a Spiderman and Prowler animation. It was an animation team who dropped something. I think it was 2 weeks ago or last week. Oh my god. I think I saved it. I for sure saved it. I gotta just find it. Chasey? Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. I just think sometimes I don't like when they go on twos or threes. I like seeing the interpolation. So the more frames, I like it when they they skim through and select pick. Actually, I think Kinezo Kinezo's closer. Looking at his stuff right now. 6 weeks ago. Bro, Marvin, do you wish there was a way to animate faster? Oh my god, I keep looking at cool stuff and I keep looking at my timeline and I'm like, bro, am I ever gonna make it out? It'll be like a day 3000. I wish I could favorite channels. Dude, I wish I could download animating faster. I wish there was a plugin for that. Animate faster plugin. Yo, someone told me it was probably one of like another kid in the comments. I think it was 2 days ago. Someone I was complaining about. I was ranting about how long it takes to animate, and bro said to increase the FPS to animate faster. If only it was that easy. It was fine. I think it was just one of like another YouTube short, because I do multi-stream to YouTube Shorts. So that's where we get a lot of the mobile kids on YouTube. But he said increase the FPS. That was funny. Dude, this scene's gonna look so cool. It's gonna look so cool. Alright. Boom. Okay, so let's get these other guys caught up. Yeah. Monty Red versus Blue. Monty and Dylan Gu. Monty because I watched a documentary or YouTube doc on him. He did Red versus Blue and Ruby. I stopped watching Ruby when Monty passed, but yeah, he for sure was the main inspiration. Monty Ruby, and then another channel called Cake Station. Nothing movie wise, because for me, I found the connection through animation through individual artists, like Spider-Verse, and like those were the best movies ever made. But I never thought in my mind that I could ever like achieve something like making the Spider-Verse. Yeah. So Dylan Gu, I really like Dylan Gu because of the tutorial. I bought his tutorial, and that's what actually got me into animating. Because before I even touched Blender or any sort of 3D animation software, it took me like 2 years basically to start, because I was watching tutorials on how to animate, but I wasn't even animating. It took me 2 years of just thinking about animating before I even like launched Blender. Like I started animating when I was 19 or 20, 19 or 20, because I'm 25. I'm not 25. I'm 24 now. No, 20. I've only been animating for 4 years. Yeah, when did I first post my thing? Let me look on. Let's Be Scientific. Rice Stew. Go to my oldest upload. Because that was my first animation. Finally rendered Dylan Goose scene. 2022. So 4 years ago. It took me a year to make this animation. Here, I'm gonna put it on screen. You don't have to look for it. Alright, nice. This is my first upload ever. And then I freaking paid money. And then I went to a 3D school. Oh, somebody commented? Oh, I know this guy. Never mind. I hit him up again. Alright. Let's just watch this. How much I've improved. But also, this is cheating because I followed one for one a tutorial. You're 17? Let's go. Dude, the earlier you start, the better. Yeah, I started late. I started when I was 20. Some people start when they're in elementary school because they're drawing. It moves too fast. And then I'm gonna make a video after the Spider-Man one comes out. I'm gonna do like my animation journey from 0 to 4. $40? That's crazy. What? Wait, what's the extended version? Oh, let's go. That's my third one. I want to do this again. I'm gonna copy that shot I did in the end where you follow the knife. But that's also a Monty shot, so I stole that from him. And then in later, in a future Spider-Man animation, I'm gonna have like Spider-Man kick one of the ninja swords up, and it's gonna be a sword POV. Okay, Chris animates. Let's see if I've seen that video already. Oh, Chris Impact. Oh my god. Oh, I've seen this. Oh my god, this guy's gonna go crazy. I could tell. Oh, I've seen this. Oh, he's the guy working on the... I thought I already watched this video. Wait, where is it? It's not on here. Oh. Oh, so he didn't make a That's crazy. Oh my god. At this level, when I was at this level, my animation, I was so scared. Even now, I don't move. I don't translate the head bone ever. I need to practice my squash and stretch more. But I don't ever... I was not fearless as a learning animator. Oh, sandbag. I hate the sandbag so much. I did the same exact... I took... My class did the same exact thing. Not this. We didn't do a jump. Dude, that's crazy. From bouncing ball to a run cycle. Wow. What? Dude, what is he on? Sweet. 1 month? You're 1 month. No shot. He had 0 experience. This is from Udemy? Oh my god. Just freaking sign me up. I wish I go back in time and... Dude, what? I mean, this looks... It's not the most polished work, but going from like... The impression of the title is he had 0. Yeah, this still looks super... Okay, let's see. About Bounty. This one? Does he have an upload of it? Okay, there we go. Should I do that with my animation? Should I have a teaser? Wow. Do you think he should have hired or try to learn a environment artist for this? So that it's not all in like Playblast? Dude, 1 year to make 2 minutes. It was worth it. Look at this. Wow. Wow. Dude. What the? Nice, nice. And climbing up. Yes. Oh my god. Bro needs to chill. He didn't need to do this. He did this like... Damn. I want to watch this rep scene again. Whoops. Okay. Oh, this is 2D? Is it 2D? I can't tell. Because that could easily just be a flat plan. Oh, it's not. That's a rig. Oh my god, wow. Oh, that's a rig for sure. It's right here. This looks like a rig frame. From here to here. Dang! Yeah. Dude, I love me a good, like, shoot something and you wait for it to just hold. Oh my god. Just one thing is that he shot here. This is not a good, like, I was expecting it to land somewhere here, but we kind of went to the left. But like, dude, I mean, show off. This is so good. It's not even a gripe. It's not even a gripe. He even has voice acting. I just noticed too. I hate silent films, like, which I am also doing with Spider-Man. But I hate like the curse of animated short film, and it's like a silent film. Wow. Cool beans. I like how he's just a YouTuber now. Oh, he needs to fix this thumbnail. What is this? What? He made this? What? I remember seeing this 3 years ago. Oh. This impact, baby. Dude, this guy's gonna become uh animation director in like 2 years, or even within a year. He needs to drop like a banging 10-minute um like really good short with a team. He needs to like find a team, and because I feel like he could direct a movie, maybe. Wow. No, it's fine. Oh, you want to know my biggest inspiration? I totally forgot. My biggest animation inspiration post becoming an animator. So now like we have inspirations like for you. Yours was like Spider-Verse to get you into animating. And you have like David Hahn as one of your favorite. And I want to make Chris Impact as one of them, but one huge director that totally influenced my animation making is not even an animator. You've watched The Raid before, right? The guy, this is the director who made the Raid action movie. But what's so crazy about this? Let's just watch this. You haven't seen this? Oh my god. Literally the best action movie of all time. I don't like. I want to see the documentary. Oh, this. Here, let me. We're just gonna watch YouTube. React time. Time to react.
Something that merges documentary and video essay and hopefully offers a more personal insight into action cinema. Luckily, I was given that opportunity recently, and so me and my cameraman Ben made the long, arduous journey from London to Cardiff, which is why you're now seeing these awkward images of me on the way there.
What are you expecting when we get there?
Are you actually recording an interview?
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
To visit a filmmaker that needs little introduction. Gareth Evans, of course, is the director of Merentau, the Raid series, and Apostle, along with co-directing VHS2's Safe Haven.
Okay, cut. Okay, once more, yeah.
And we got the chance to meet with him during the action design phase of his new film, Havoc, to discuss his cinematic journey to this point. So Gareth, could you talk about what led to your first foray into filmmaking?
I grew up in a small village in Wales called Hirwaun. I always dreamt of making films. And then I reached a point where I was about 17 or 18, everyone was kind of looking to get their first car. I was looking to get my first camcorder. You know, watching behind the scenes features on DVDs, so like the making of Magnolia and then the making of From Dusk Till Dawn, Full Tilt Boogie. That sort of made me realize it was a career and an industry I wanted to kind of be involved with. On the back of that, I met Matt Flannery in university, and one day I wanted to make a short film. I needed somebody to hold the camera, and that was kind of the start. Then we started making small short films, stuff that you'll never ever see, and that led us to decide to take a sabbatical off work for a month so we could go off and just shoot Footsteps, which was a 16 to 20 day shoot, small little independent feature.
There are flashes of what I'd call your style present in Footsteps. Did you know then that you wanted to make the type of action film you've become so known for today?
I think that was more informed by going into Indonesia, because
I really
for
watched
me,
this,
when we made Footsteps, at that time I still thought that I would be more of a sort of European art house filmmaker. That was the kind of cinema I was more interested in
nice
terms of what I was watching.
Again. Because I watched
And that
this years
first
ago.
one was me kind of just trying to figure out who I was as a filmmaker and trying to borrow a lot from different filmmakers, trying to borrow from Kitano and from Miike and things like that, and trying to, because I was a big fan of Japanese cinema, obviously, and that was very heavily influencing me. It had extremity in there, and so that was something I was starting to
Oh my
explore
God.
in Footsteps. Not as polished, obviously, as what I've been able to do since. What I took away from Footsteps was just this realization of this had to be what I did next. Obviously then, in terms of going further and deeper into the industry, that didn't really happen. I didn't really sort of find myself and figure out what I wanted to do in film until I went out to Indonesia to work on the documentary. I had made a documentary out in Indonesia, through which I got to meet a number of people who ended up becoming a major part of the work I've done since. I met Iko and I met Yaya and I met Edwell, who was the choreographer for Marantau alongside Iko and the rest of the team. And I also met Cecep, who fought against Iko in the raid too. And I knew from the documentary once we met Iko for the first time that I was like, this kid's got a certain screen presence, he's got a charisma to him. And I remember saying to him, look, we're going to come back.
That's fine.
We're
I don't care.
going to set up a film and I really want you to be the lead in it.
I'm not monetized.
I wanted it to be something that was an opportunity to showcase Silat as a cultural merit. And so
Here.
Marantau was
Boom. I could fix the copyright issue. Whoa, I scroll around.
our opportunity
There you
to
go.
present that to a new audience. And, you know, we rode on the coattails of Ong Bak, of what Tony Jaa was doing out in Thailand. It opened up the world to, okay, action cinema and martial arts cinema doesn't necessarily have to be just from Hong Kong. So it almost became, you know, thanks to Ong Bak, it became the lightning in a bottle moment where I happened to be there, I happened to meet these people, I happened to kind of find an affinity for that martial art. I started to understand the movements and the dynamism of that martial art in terms of fighting high, fighting low, the flexibility of it, the sort of circular movements of it, the rhythms of it. I knew where I could put the camera. I knew where I needed to move the camera in order to sort of showcase.
That's just so inspirational that literally a dude who grew up in Wales, who has zero experience shooting any sort of martial arts. I mean, he actually did do action in this indie film that he did. And he did say he did watch a bunch of Jackie Chan as a kid, but never really studied it until he became a director, an action director. But he said he
Hong Kong.
he went back and watched all of these with the idea to study it, to study all these films. Jackie Chan, this guy, who did Ong Bak.
Art cinema doesn't necessarily have to be just from Hong Kong.
Yeah.
So it almost became, you know, thanks to Ong Bak, it became the lightning in a bottle moment where I happened to be there, I happened to meet these people, I happened to kind of find
Indonesia.
an affinity for that martial art. I started to understand the movements and the dynamism of that martial art in terms of fighting high, fighting low, the flexibility of it, the sort of circular movements of it, the rhythms of it. I knew where I could put the camera. I knew where I needed to move the camera in order to sort of showcase that martial arts. Obviously, that doesn't come from nowhere. A large part of that came from just studying, watching the great work done by Panna in Thailand, the great work done by Sammo Hung and Jackie Chan and Yung Woo Ping, and studied the hell out of them. I remember watching Armour of God while I was writing Marantau on the background while I was typing away at the script. It was the fight with Jackie versus the monks. I remember just sitting there typing away and just hearing the punches and the blocks. I started to realize the punches, the timing, the rhythms of it, it's like percussion. So the block, 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 punch, block, 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 punch. It had a sort of almost like a musical feel to it. When I went into the choreography room with Iko and the guys then, I would always push for that, I would always strive for that. So we'd be designing fights with a sort of rhythm in mind. And that helped shape the work we've done since.
So how did you get from Marantau to the raid?
After Marantau, I really wanted to make a different film before I did The Raid. And the storyline for that ended up becoming The Raid 2. And so we spent about a year trying to get that film off the ground, but it was way too ambitious for what we were trying to do as our second film. Required a much bigger budget than we were ever going to get locally. And so we kind of had to put it on the back burner, but I realized that because we had done about 2/3 of the choreography for that film, it was exciting to us because after Marantau, we started taking a slightly different approach in terms of how to shoot action. I'm good friends with Mike Leader, the casting director out in Hong Kong, and so he gave me some advice at the end of Maranta because obviously he saw the film and he kind of recognized we were doing a lot of long take steady cam shots in Maranta, that our actors and our fighters were getting burnt out by the end of each take because you're doing long stretches of a shot where there's no respite. He suggested maybe trying to design stuff with a few shorter shots in there because then they can become easier to achieve and easier to execute on set. It builds momentum. And then also, you're not allowing the audience to kind of be too far back from the action to the point where they can scrutinize if there's a mishit here or a slight lagging of pace there. That advice was really, really helpful, and we took that going forward with our design for what became the choreography for the Raid 2. And one of the investors had told us, I can't give you the full budget for what the film you want to do now, but if you could think of a different film that you can make for X amount, I can get you that and that'll be your budget and you can go off and make that film. Incentivized by that, we went off and then wrote the Raid 1. Having that new experience of a new way to look at design in action, knowing that the film wouldn't be about the cultural elements like we did on Maranta, it meant that we were able to have a little bit more bite and a little bit more grit to the choreography because of the psychology of the story. We jumped right in and then had to do entire another films with the choreography then while shelving these old ideas that had helped get us to that place.
You've always utilised previs or pre-visualisation heavily for your action sequences, which we have seen today for Havoc. Can you talk about that process and why it's such a great tool for you?
Previs is an interesting process. It's something that I've always had as a safety net. It goes back to when we were doing Maranta. I didn't want to be there on set and then not know how to shoot the scene. Not with the whole crew around sitting there waiting for you to make a decision. Previs for me is always a tool through which I could be able to be comfortable with the action we were designing.
This is when I first learned about previs and layout. It's watching this
Previs for me is always a tool through which I could be able to be comfortable with the action we were designing and the way we were going to present it. It's a given. It's the most invaluable tool I can have in my arsenal.
And just how strictly do you follow it in terms of from the previs to what we as an audience see on screen?
It's a little bit of a Bible really in terms of how strictly we follow it. I'd say that for every sequence, it's about 90 to 95% exactly the same. So once we've shot that previs, we've got that block of shots sitting on an edit. We can go through shot by shot by shot, and then when we're on location, start replacing those shots with the production version.
Yeah.
So while I'm cutting the scene as we're shooting it, and then we'll drop it in there, and then we can see the cuts and go from previs into the production shot back into previs. And we know if those cuts are working, we know if the rhythms and the flow of the cut is working for us. And if it's not, then we know, okay, there might be something wrong with the shot, or we might...
Yeah, so wait...
shoot a ton of coverage, because we never shoot coverage, we shoot jigsaw pieces in there.
Yeah.
As opposed to shoot a ton of coverage, because we never shoot coverage, we shoot jigsaw pieces. You know when something's wrong right there and then while you're on location. So you have that time and that safety net to fix them. When it comes to the action in the films I've done, I've always tried to design the sequences in a way where it's not purely about spectacle alone. Obviously, spectacle is going to play a part in it because you want the audiences to be wowed by what they're seeing, so there's always got to be a technical...
So I'll just stop it there, but basically that's why I go through everything twice. I have a whole layout. But now I'm in the means because he does it in film. I have to do an animation. I have some flow hiccups that take a little too long. But basically that's where I do a bunch of, this is my previs, right? I have everything in camera cuts and I follow it nearly once I feel confident about this, I lock it in and I will try my best not to change it at all. And it makes things flow a little bit easier for me. Kind of like your cube thing, actually. It's kind of like your cube swinging, but I'm just not parenting the parenting my characters to these guys yet because I haven't experimented with that. I haven't experimented doing that yet. Should I do that? Should I just parent it and then just turn off the parent whenever I don't need it? Maybe. to save myself some time. But then no, I can't because when I get into polishing, this is why I don't do it because when I try to start polishing, I will start fighting the parented animation. That was why. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. No, that's why I love just that's why I'm doing this whole streaming thing, right? Um and streaming all my progress and also I love just asking about people's workflow to see like their history, their journey. Because for me, this is where you learn the most is you watch how people do this is like when I showed you when this guy dropped this documentary, I learned
Critical crap.
this is not even this is film, right? I learned so much about my animation workflow from watching a breakdown or a director describing how they do their work. So that's what this is. Okay, I'm gonna get back to working. But thanks. Don't be sorry about distracting me. Then you can translate it so I can. I just get that. Oh, that oh, that that's copyright. That's copyright music. We'll see. We'll see if um well I don't make any money, so I just hope I don't get striked. I accidentally forgot to mute that. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I don't listen to this background music. This chill music. I I I found a way to mute this background music that I'm playing now. I mean, whatever this chill music. So I mute that and then I just listen to my own thing to avoid copyright. This chill video game music part 3. Like if people are ever interested, they can look up that YouTube title. Because I don't know how to set up like a stream, uh, like song playing production thingy. I don't know how to set that. But you also, so he plays, no, he plays Spotify on his Twitch stream because when it becomes a VOD, he set up the Twitch stream where when it records as a VOD, uh, or let me restart. He sets up the Twitch stream where that the music playing is on a different recording track than his mic volume, so that when it becomes a VOD, it doesn't record any of the music. For me, I want to do a YouTube VOD, so I can't do that. I can't play any normal music because of the YouTube recording. I can't play what I'm listening to. Unless I use copyright music. So this music that you're hearing right now is copyright free. I have not been tagged by any of this. I'll probably get tagged by the loud music earlier because I accidentally forgot to mute it. Okay, let's get this other ninja finished and then I'll wrap up the stream. So maybe 30 more minutes, and then I'll wrap up. Yes, please. Just so one thing, I gotta remind me. One thing I learned about streaming is just that it's not even for. It's more for you. So, my question to you is: do you remember the last thing you ate? So it is August 2nd, right? And do you remember what you ate July 2nd, or 4 weeks ago on Sunday? It's it was a rhetorical question. You probably don't. So I think that same concept applies for your journey improving as an artist. I noticed that it's hard to keep track when you improve as an animator. Like you could only see it if you do like your first upload and then you see your future upload, but it's hard to track the in between, like the day by day of improving. So I thought that maybe if I just record everything and stream everything, I could look back and see this catalog. So obviously you could kind of see how much improvement from like watching Chris impact his first video to his second, but also this is a nice trophy to look at where you click on live and you could see how many days you've worked. Look, his motivation is so hard to find. When you could see how many days. These are all streams that you've done. Like, how? Oh, this only works for. Oh, I'm not even showing my screen. Look, you don't even have to be consistent because you could still see the days that you're every day that you've worked on it. Like, how do I? How do I? Even if it's just 10 minutes a day, I feel like is fine. Like when you sit down and animate, you don't have to look for animating for 2 hours, 3 hours, or 8 hours. I think literally just 10 minutes a day to start is fine. I think you could find consistency of doing something almost every day, but even if it's just like I said, 10 minutes or 30 minutes. Because it's still 30 minutes every day. 30 minutes, let's do the math. 30 times 7 is 2100 hours. Or 210 hours. Or minutes. That's minutes. Versus animating 8 hours in 1 week. Divided by 60. 3.5. My math is wrong. So the idea is okay. The idea is you animate 30 minutes a day, every day. So that's 30 minutes a day times, let's do for a week first. 30 minutes a day times 7. That's 210 minutes, which is equal to 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours a week versus someone who did like 8 hours in a day. He locked in and did 8 hours one day, or 1 day, and then so that means for the week is 8 hours. So this guy still beats you. All right. Okay, let's do week 2. So this is week 1. This is person B. Person A. You know what? I'm describing this so poorly. Let me just pull up this MMA guy. This is where I got it from. MMA. RC? No. Trainer. What was his name? Okay, fart. Okay, not that. Okay, training. Okay, this. Is this it? No, not this. And I have to unmute my desktop.
Is when you watch a prime time or a fight, the guy's the part where you're peaking, and then you're gonna go taper off. Where it's the
Wait, let me mute this and find the right clip. Wait. Sorry, I really want to find this. Okay, here, I found it. Two things. Here. First one. You could also apply this into animating. Here.
the volume is far more important than the intensity. The intensity by nature is need to be done periodically. If you do it every day, it's not intensity.
So how the Russians, how do they structure their training?
They're more playful. You know, they kind of warm up, they kind of flow roll, they do a lot of technique, high emphasis on technique. Now, a lot of people hearing this are gonna be like, well, the Russians also are funded by their government. You know, their government supports them a lot more than maybe an American wrestler. Mm-hmm. Okay, I agree with that. There are many factors. However, we cannot deny that they're technically, I hate to say,
shit.
When we roll, your intensity that you put on the mat is going to be irrelevant. Why? Because I've also tasted that intensity periodically. It's not that much of a factor now. When you go super aggressive on me, when you attack me aggressively.
Oh my god, bro. I can't find the right clip. I'm sorry.
However, you have these Russian guys that win gold medals. You've never heard of them, and they're like Michael Jordans of the sport. The volume is far more important than the intensity. Angelo Dundee was probably arguably the greatest boxing trainer in history. He says, look, fighting is for fight night. In practice, it's only practice. George St. Pierre has that attitude, and I think that's why he's so good and so healthy today. You know, because he never hurts his sparring partners. People line up to want to spar with him. It's a joy to spar with him.
Yeah, I love...
I'm a big believer in never being sore. You should train, and the next day you should wake up feeling good. There's something called rate of perceived exertion. Okay?
Wait, question. How often do you burn out? Because this applies to burnout as well. Because I spent a year thinking of how to avoid burnout, and
so
this is sort of the
let's say I make you do pull-ups, and let's say the maximum amount of pull-ups you can do, the maximum amount of pull-ups is 10. Let's keep a nice round number. At 11, you couldn't do 11. If I pointed a gun at you, you couldn't do 11. Should I make you do 10 pull-ups on our workout? No. I'm going to make you do 5. Why? Because I'm setting you up to work the next day. The next day we're going to do 5. And the next day we're going to do another 5. And then we're going to do 6. When 6 is really easy, we're going to do 7. Why? If you count, if you did 10 pull-ups on Monday, you're going to be sore till Thursday. Let's say it's really your max. So Thursday, you've only done 10 pull-ups. From Monday to Thursday, you've only done 10 pull-ups. Me, I've been doing 5 pull-ups every day. So I'm at 20 pull-ups already, 25 pull-ups. I have more volume than you. Now, if you add up at the end of the year who trained more, I've trained way more than you. I'm a big believer in never.
So this is like if you were to animate 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. If you do it frequently, volume, 5 times a week, every day. If you do that versus someone who animates and then eventually they might take a break or they burn out, you will eventually catch up to people because you're just consistently practicing, you're consistently animating. So it's my current theory. Yeah, I was just asking if you burn out because you said you're not consistent. That's why I thought it was due to burnout, but it's probably other reasons. If you just can, try to animate even if it's just a little bit. Animate as much as you can and also record that. And you don't even have to go public. You could just go unlisted when you record your stream, when you stream it. Like, it's super easy. Just go on YouTube. This is on my personal YouTube account. That's good. That's good. If you're already doing that, that's great. So now you could just, like, this, go to YouTube Studio. I hope I don't. Over here. Create. Go live. Oh! Oh, I'm not good. I'm not sharing my screen. Okay, here. I'm gonna hide my webcam real quick because it might pop up. Here, this is on my personal account. You could just go on YouTube. Oh, do you wanna stream on YouTube or Twitch? I'd say do YouTube instead because it saves the VOD. Unless you want to learn how to multi-stream. Because you just do YouTube Studio, create, go live, stream, and then boom, you're practically ready. You could probably watch a tutorial on how to do it. So are you just saying to stream also on YouTube? Hmm. Yes. It's so nice looking at your stuff and seeing how bad it looks. That means you know that you've improved. Mm-hmm. You need the views, and you just need to make that one banger video. But to get there is really hard in the first place. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot. I still haven't. I only use like 10% of the stuff though. Hello. Welcome. Thank you. Awesome. I can't draw at all, so I do 3D. Marvin still in here? Do I need this close up? I've been thinking about it. I don't know if it works. I don't know if this close-up works. Wait, I need to make a version of... Okay, here's the original. And then here's the one I'm trying to do. I can't tell what's better. Or the close-up works? Okay, thank you. That's what I was thinking. Because I feel like when you do this, you can't really see... You have to watch it on second watch to see that this guy gets hit by the sword that I set up earlier. Maybe... Let's do like... Let's try this. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep watching this. I don't know if I should shorten it. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I'll roll with it. Alright, I'm gonna enter him now.